Nah, 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 nah. Okay, I think we're good now. Nah, 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 nah. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Okay, so as I was saying, when the microphone was broken, uh, the schedule that is listed on Twitch is just my base schedule. I made a notice on the Discord that I was just taking a couple days hiatus just for mental health reasons. I was getting way too frustrated at pixels on a computer screen. So I just did some other stuff for a couple days to let my internal hormone juices chill the fuck out. Sim noises. But yeah, I tried swapping over to Grime in order to chill out, but it was pointed out to me that that was a bit of a drastic shift in some regards. So like that like I thought it was a small shift just going from one game to another, but someone did point out to me that I have just spent the last 300 hours in Dark Souls and I didn't actually finish everything I wanted to, so that could have upset my brain. Okay, I'm trying to nothing on screen. I'm trying to readjust some of my windows because I want the text to be nice and legible. But I also have like two windows off to the side that have the stream health for Twitch and YouTube. So I can actually just at a glance see what the connection status is. Unfortunately, there's only like I'm only allowed to make the main preview window so small. Yeah, wait, can I can just disable the preview window? That doesn't help anything because I can't make the preview area smaller. Good game, but fuck them lurkers. I mean, you're not wrong. Those guys are a tad annoying. I think my biggest issue with that so far is the quote unquote audio impact. Like some of the audio cues and like audio reactives just is not all that, like, it doesn't have that oomph that you're expecting. Like whenever you do a successful parry, like it doesn't feel like this big thing that you just did. Like the audio literally sounds like somebody went into the recording booth, just clapped their hands, and that was it. They called it a day. Audio? Game? Game, can I have audio, please? Considering how often it happens, I'd rather it not have a big impact. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. It just... I don't know. It just feels off to me. But then again, I'm also, like, not super good at it. Okay, speakers? No. Like, the timing on it feels a little wonky, but that is also very possibly just because the timing is different for every enemy, and I haven't spent a significant amount of the time figuring it out just yet. It's a big thing to you currently because it happens infrequently. Fair. Yeah, given that it is explicitly displayed on the health bar, the game is very much like pushing you to use the absorb mechanic a lot. Okay. Game audio. Okay. It is set to speakers high definition audio device. Speakers high definition audio device. System options. Okay, yeah, I have audio enabled. Advanced audio properties. Monitor off, monitor and output. Let's go and just close the game and then relaunch. Nope. Oh, we do have audio. Okay, we have audio stream side. I do not have audio my side. There we go. Okay, I had my headphones set to the wrong thing. That's why I couldn't hear anything. Okay, well, I mean, OBS also wasn't receiving it, so that was a separate issue. But I think we're good. Broadcast health looks good on both sides. Chat is clearly visible and not merged anymore. That's what I changed. Also, StreamerBot got an update, so that's nice. But it is still very much in alpha, so hopefully it does not shit the bed. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my water bottles, and then we will get started. Okay. Now time for bullshit. That sounded like a horse audio. Okay. Rotational velocity is very annoying. Come on. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're supposed to do this with a melee weapon. Because you can't fucking cut off these side pieces. Unless you have to, like, explicitly use lightning. Like, if you could cut off these side things, that would make getting access to the, back a lot easier. Audio seems lessened. Yeah, no, cutting Seth's tail off seems like a not very designed thing. Yeah, no, I'm getting major time loss. You're right about that. Yeah, because like it definitely feels like you can't cut the side ones off. I mean, unless maybe, like, it only cuts off if you deal the last bit of damage on his back tail. But that's not how any of the other tails work, so that would be very odd. A different damage type? Maybe. Although, I have cut the Red Drake's tail off with just standard arrows, and then also I cut the Gaping Dragon's tail off with just the Bone Wheel. And then I think I cut the Stone Dragon's tail off with the Ass. So I don't, like, unless it is just, like, for Seth specifically, I don't think damage type or weapon type matters. Like, the way I'm imagining it works, and when I say that, I mean the way I would design it, is I would just have the tail object just have its own hitbox and its own health bar, and then if the tail object happens to hit 0 health, then you run the cut-off tail function. Would be slashing damage at least? Yeah, but arrows are pure thrust damage, so that wouldn't explain that. Okay, audio definitely seems lessened. I think the idea is gonna be get like a single hit in and then GTFO. And this is going to be like a battle of attrition. Get under the side tail when it pops up like that? Maybe? Although it feels like the side tail only really pops up when you're already behind it. He's just running up against it. It doesn't really seem to do anything. Fuck. It's a positioning thing, interacting weird when touching walls. How do you mean interacting weird? Like when the player's touching walls, or when like Seth is touching walls? When the tails clip through the walls? Maybe. Okay, that might have been a bit too loud. Because currently, from my understanding, it seems like it's just, once you get behind them, the tails will start freaking out, and then after a little bit, they just start slapping everywhere, and then you're just dead. Do I have any Dragon Slayer? No, I don't. I mean, like, I suppose I could just do this, because it's already been proven that arrows are sufficient to cut off a tail. Transmitted disease? Yes, I do believe that would be accurate. Or actually, it would be a Seth-induced disease, more accurately. Let's do Fire Arrow, because unless he's resistant, that's going to do more than Large Arrow. You know, this is either going to be something absolutely amazing, or it's going to be a bullshit joke item. Ooh, that looked like it was doing extra damage. Come on. There we go. This shitty Tenny, true. Broken straight sword, but it has the crystal modifier, so you can't even repair it. Okay, yeah, that is explicitly doing extra damage. Yo. Did I find the correct spacing? Nope, never mind. He's moving. Although, I will admit, it is mildly more difficult to... Damn that damage. Fuck. Mildly more difficult to glance over at chat with this setup. But that could just be because it's 2 chats instead of 1. Okay, given that it is doing more damage per hit, I'm guessing I am hitting the tail properly. Oh, never mind, it's not. I thought it was doing more damage per hit. But this is definitely easier to consistently get hits in. A side tailer? That would be bullshit. Well, I can confirm it's not his left side tail, because I've already dealt his entire health bar on that thing. Honestly, if I was designing this boss, I would probably make each of the tails all drop something. Like maybe the two side tails is like dagger, and then the back tail is like a Y handler or something. Oh my goodness, fuck off. Oh, see, that time it only did 66 damage. Whips on the side tail before? I'd be down for him to drop a whip on the side tail. Because so far there's only one whip in the game. And I feel like if you're going to go through the effort of adding an entire unique weapon type, just go ahead and add a few of them. Oh, damn, that time it only did 34. Oh, range drop-off. I forget. I always forget about the range drop-off because I disagree with that mechanic. Oh my goodness, stop turning around. I think that's the last heal. If they wanted to be really mean, they could make it to where you have to attack a certain part of the tail. Yes, just keep spamming. Keep slamming. Drop off is cool, but for how difficult ammo can be to come across, especially before you get the warp. Probably put back. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think the ranged drop off does explicitly. I'm dead. Yeah, I think the ranged drop off does explicitly start, like when it physically starts to drop off, which. I do like. That makes sense. But for me personally, I feel like the drop-off should only affect the flight distance, but if the arrow still hits the target, it should still deal damage. Like I like the way Minecraft does it, actually. The damage the arrow deals is based on the speed of the arrow. So, like, implicitly, the arrow is going to have more speed at the start, but then, like, oh, it's slowing down around the time the drop-off happens. So after the drop-off, it's going to do less damage. But I mean, if the arrow still hits you, it should do something. Different range stats being different speeds would be interesting. Another way you could easily do it is just actually have the range stat just be the pullback pound weight or whatever of the actual bow string itself. But then I suppose if you're using real world statistics for bows, then the arrow is going to travel like insanely far. And also, like, reach close-range targets pretty much instantly. So you can't really do real-world stuff. I mean, unless you're okay with enemy bowmen just instantly sniping the player with infinite speed arrows. I guess I could, since I'm using the bow, I could equip the hawk ring. Like, I still don't get what the intended way to do this is. Like, am I supposed to, like, fucking parry his grab attack or some shit? He has an attack where he swings his hand. It has never hit me, but I assume it's a grab. Here, come on. Try and grab me. Like, given how hard it is to get hit by it, my guess is it's like a really high damage grab. Oh, darn it. I moved too fast. Although that one doesn't look like it would have been a grab. Okay, it's... I don't know if that was a separate attack. Okay, no, it's not a grab. It's just a fucking bitch slap. I wish it was a grab. That would have been cool. Makes you wonder if they playtested this game. No, no, they did not playtest this. If they playtested this, they would have realized that it's fucking impossible to cut this guy's tail off. Okay, that's what you like to see. Just get in the tail loop. I'm not even gonna bother trying to have good timing on that. Burger, 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 burger. Burger, 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 burger. Come on. You know what would be super fucking funny? Is if fire damage exclusively cannot cut off tails, because it's always cauterizing the wound. So if you have a fire or a chaos weapon, you're just shit out of luck. Oh my goodness, stop turning around, my man. Honestly, this wouldn't be as annoying if his turnaround speed was, like, not so fast. Because the rotational velocity just amplifies it incredibly. Because you have to walk around his side tail every single time. Oh my goodness. Like, if you didn't have to walk around the side tail, like, that would make the fucking, like, the radius much smaller. Magic not gonna feels obviously funny. Though for this, SBC doesn't care about magic. Yeah. Cutting off tails with lightning causes them to fall off but spasm. Dealing high damage while they remain on the ground. You mean like similar to the centipede demon? So, like, they fall off prematurely, but retain some of their health bar. What the fuck is this damage? Says the guy explicitly ignoring all of the boss's attacks. I'm gonna swap to large arrow just in case. Reminding that there's a chance this guy doesn't. No. This was such bullshit. I had one of my moderators verify it. Because this, unironically, does not feel like it was designed to be possible. Like, it doesn't feel like it was an intended part of the fight. Okay, I'm not really using the shield, so I'll just swap to the stamina shield. Like, trying to go in there with melee, unironically feels like that's, like, you just don't do that. Like, that's not a strategy, it's a anti-strategy. Like, the boss was designed to instantly kill you. Like, one, it's really annoying to get back there, and then when the boss, like, starts doing the tail smacks, it's basically, he just two-shots you. Let me know if you'd like advice with this. Like, if there's a particular weapon that you would recommend, I would appreciate that. But not, like, any specific strategies. Because right now, my plan is kind of just run around to the back. That's doing less damage than fire. Run around to the back, stick around until he starts spasming, and then just try and get as many hits in as I can. And hope he doesn't turn around. But I mean, normally it doesn't take over half of their health bar to cut their tail off. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe? Oh no, he's just gonna fucking turn around. Hey, dump him. Come on. Start spamming. Come on. Oh my goodness. You know, honestly, fuck cutting off the tail, let me cut off your wings. Give me a goddamn double jump. Honestly, kinda wish I had some Dragon Slayer arrows. Although it would be interesting if you had to use the Dragon Slayer arrows on this guy, Because he's like a full proper dragon. Yo, something that would actually be interesting, but I would hate it so much, is if, in order to cut off his tail, you actually had to not break the glowing crystal tree, because the tail's health bar is larger than the actual boss's health bar. So in order to cut off the tail, you would have to leave the regeneration factor in effect. Although then I guess that would go against the lore of him being unable to be damaged while the trees exist. I think that would be cool gameplay-wise, but it would break the lore. Okay, fuck the hitboxes on that attack. That did not hit me. And then there's some times where like you're up in there and you're holding your shield, and it just does not give a fuck. Not really a proper dragon? Well, fair. But compared to everything else, it's a proper dragon. Okay, so fire arrows deal more damage. Very surprised that the dark set does not have curse resist. Should I give you negative curse resist? Oh, it just explicitly makes your bar smaller. I feel that, if this game had, like, set bonuses, I feel like wearing the full dark set should let you just fight ghosts regardless of weapon. Although, that would actually be really funny. Like, that would be super funny. Because your base curse resist is already 0, I'm pretty sure. So if you put on the full set, and it reduces it to lower than 0, you just instantly die from curse. Huh. Okay, so no, curse is not... Okay, base curse is not 0. Full dark set should give you a low chance to absorb humanity. Honestly, yes. Like, I agree with that. Like, the dark set, the dark hand feels like... The dark set hand, like, just covenant type stuff, it's a little disappointing because the way Koth frames it, initially, is it sounds like, I'm pretty sure he explicitly says something along the lines of, retain your humanity in your hollowed state. So I thought it was gonna be something to where, like, if you die and turn hollow, you keep your humanity. So yeah, I feel like either the dark sword, I feel like should give like a small chance for anything to drop a humanity. Although I guess the humanity is explicitly only from humanoids. Because the rats having it is because they're eating the humans. Kind of takes away from their lore of pillaging and plundering from whatever source can give them humanity, if it just lets you keep it. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. It might have just been like a mistranslation thing. But the wording made it sound like you would keep your humanity. But yeah, no, full dark set, giving you a small chance to get a humanity from an enemy, like a human enemy dying, humanoid. I think that would be cool. But I would want the humanity to go directly into your like inventory in the UI and not drop as an item. That way you can't just hoard them. Like, if you want to keep them, you have to just not die. Maybe it could be like, oh, right, I forgot about the curse ring. Maybe it could be like the Dark Wraith blade itself gives you a small chance to get humanity when something dies to it, but the full Dark Wraith set has a separate small chance regardless of what weapon you use. And then, like, maybe the Dark Hand could just have, like, a much higher chance, because in order to actually kill something with it, it's like punching melee damage and stuff. Okay, I'm definitely going to add that to my notes, because I am very fond of full armor set bonuses. Because then it gives you an incentive to not mix and match. Because it's like, oh, do you mix and match for the higher stats? Or do you take the full armor set for the bonus? Dark Hand simply being equipped should increase the chance. I think Dark Hand should be equipped, but also actually in play. So you can't just have it in your back offhand shield slot. Good for the trip. True. Although, like, unironically, once you get skilled enough, like, armor is just for how good it looks. Cosmetic slots? Yes. Cosmetic slots, 100%. I had 2 ideas of how cosmetic armor could be done. Let me... The 2 ideas that I had, let me go ahead and actually just plop that into my notes so I can just pull it up here. This was the 2 ideas that I had. Just a secondary armor slot that overrides the visuals, or a quote-unquote hologram vanity set to where you don't actually have to have the vanity armor in your inventory. It's just as soon as you acquire it, it gets added to the cosmetic slot. These are the 2 ways that I could think of how to do it. Offline PvE, not visible to other players in PvP. I think I would be fine with, like, including some spell or whatever that causes cosmetic armor to be like an illusion that, like, lasts in PvP until you get hit for the first time, or something like that. Do you have an alternative idea to these 2? Because these are the 2 that make the most sense to me. Because the first one is how Terraria does it, and I always just used the cosmetic armor as just an alternative armor inventory storage. So like I would have one for combat and then like one for mobility or something. Although I think I'm fond of the second one, because then it would be exclusively cosmetic and not actually functional. Like, it being functional could be cool, but then it like kind of overshadows the cosmetic aspect. I'm gonna drink some water. Preferably no limit to items in backpacks, so there's no inventory limit and it becomes purely cosmetic. Oh, so kind of like how Dark Souls itself, the only quote-unquote limit is just the annoying navigation, but you can hold infinite items. I suppose that's fair. Yeah, if your inventory system isn't built with a capacity, then it doesn't matter which one you use because it's already cosmetic only. Make sure you can sort inventory for the ease of swapping. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, honestly, I wish that, like, something that I do... Like, I know this is an older game, although I don't actually know how much older. I wish there was, like, there is the reset order and the manual change order. I feel you should be able to sort by default order, by alphabetical at least. Maybe by, like, for the weapons and armor, maybe by a certain stat. So you could just sort by highest damage, or, like, maximum poison resist. I think if we have infinite storage, I would just make it a slot that you just click, and then you choose which armor piece you want to have the vanity. I think I would have a hot swap button in the inventory, but maybe not a hot swap button just in the field. So, like, if you actually want to hot swap your armor, you can, but you have to open up the inventory first. So you can't just be walking around and then instantly swap from this to the hovel set. But then again, you can quickly swap from, like, main hand to offhand for this stuff. So maybe just have, like, a slightly longer animation, but you can hot swap in the middle of combat. Could be cumbersome for controller to swap quickly between sorting types since there's so many stats. Maybe hold a specific button and use the stick to select the stat. Yeah, I can see that for, like, this inventory menu specifically, that could be annoying. But, like, I would probably just have, like... Because the inventory itself doesn't have a ton of controls, you could maybe just do it, like, while in the inventory, R3 is the sort button. So you just click that, and then it pulls up a menu of, like, 4 to 5 different sort options. Or even just this, change order, reset order, and then sort order down below. And then it'll bring up a second menu to sort between. But yeah, you do bring up a good point. Controllers are limited in how many buttons they have. So, like, you can only do so much nuance in the actual combat itself. Like, I had an idea that I brought up to Kamikaze a couple days ago of, like, being able to throw your weapon. Not sure how it would interact, like, extra damage maybe, or like if you're able to retrieve it at all, but like, I'm not even sure which button I would bind that to. But one thing that I'm hoping for in the future is, I think the latest Xbox controllers have like an extra 2 buttons on the back of the handlebars on the controller. I really hope that becomes standard for the Pro Controller model, so then developers could take advantage of having 4 more buttons, 4 to 6 more buttons. Second mini storage, it should be funny. Yeah. You just change the sorting order mid-fight, so then you're using multiple items at the same time. Yeah, I can't tell if two-handing makes you run slower. That's something I've been wondering about for a while. Okay, come on. Slappy. No! Did the slappy. Having a swap weapon button. Hold? Wait. Hang on. Try. Yes. Okay, game like something. Swap weapon button hold plus heavy attack being a throw weapon input. Oh, okay. So in order to swap weapons, you just tap it quickly. But alternatively, you can hold it down. I can see that. So then if you actually held it down and then released, would it just not? Oh my goodness, my man. Oh my... Bro. Okay, first off, how the fuck did you even get into this room? That door is way too small for you. Did they, like, unironically, did they even playtest cutting off this guy's tail? Because this feels like it did not... Not only did it not get past QA, I don't think it got to QA. Because this isn't even like, oh, it's difficult. No, this isn't fun. Swap weapons as normal if you don't press heavy. Not sure this means you automatically swap to the next weapon when you throw the item as well. Yeah, that was going to be my second question. Automatically swapping would be the most convenient thing, because, like, in the vast majority of situations, you're going to swap. So might as well make that the default. Okay, you are being so fucking annoying. Oh my goodness. Fuck off. Oh, hooray, I got a fucking single hit in. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... I want to just get this guy down to low health. And then just finish him off by killing the tail, and see if that's good enough. Honestly, I could see this being a ring that makes you, like, immune to curse, and I don't think I would like that. Because there's only 2 enemies in the game that give you curse, one of them being this asshole. Excuse me. Oh, okay, they didn't reach me. So, like, I guess if the idea is you cut off his tail to make the fight itself easier, but I mean, good fucking luck cutting off the guy's tail. Okay, let's get you away from the walls. It just tells how to make the fight easier. I don't know what if he has next weapon build you're running. Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fuck off! Stop turning, my man! Yes, that's what I want. Oh, I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. Okay, nope, that did not work. Okay, I am open to recommendations now. I'm over this fight. I don't care anymore. recommendation or being told what's going on? Either or. Like, it feels like this was either designed horribly or I am missing something obvious. Cut the tip of it specifically? You see, I thought about that earlier, but that seemed stupid and unintuitive. Because you don't fucking attack the tip of the tail, you attack the base of the tail. Stop spinning! My man is like he's fucking on a merry-go-round. That is a visual I did not need in my head. Yeah, no, that's not intuitive in the slightest. Because like Gaping Dragon and the Red Drake and the Gargoyles. Like, those all... Like, I attacked the base of the tail. You have to cut a bit back from the very base? Then it might have been closer to the midpoint. But it definitely wasn't the tip of the tail. Yeah, that would be really mean. Good thing they didn't do that, right? Nervously sips tea. Okay, that's even more bullshit. Because it's annoying to get behind him, but also, like, fucking 70% of the time, the tip of his tail is outside of the map geometry. Oh my... Dude. Like... I don't super mind it being, like, that's super obscure. I don't anticipate someone figuring that out. Like, unless they are intentionally trying a bunch of different shit. But this game does feel like it was intended to be a community thing. So, like, I could see that being like, oh, someone figures it out and then they tell you. But you see, the thing is, now you have to fucking run even further. And then, oh my... What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's bullshit. He moves too fast. Fuck, can I just fucking poise break you? Fucking asshole. Yeah, he does, you don't get... Oh no, you fucking... If that thing gets close to like 20% health and it still hasn't dropped, you just reset the fight. You are not risking that. Like, the fucking wings don't even do anything in this fight. Also, yeah, that mental health break definitely was a good idea, because I am getting frustrated right now, but it's not like psychological pain frustration. It's just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I also should probably go put on a hoodie. It's getting pretty cold. My man, stop. Stop. Get your tail out of the wall. Stop playing Ring Around the Rosie. Oh my, why does it do like fucking 1,000,000 damage? My man. Oh my god, get your ass out of the wall. Bro does not want me to tap that. Oh my goodness. This unironically does not feel intense. Like, this feels like it was a fucking afterthought. It's like, oh, he has a tail? Okay, slap a hitbox on, it's fine. Like, this unironically feels like the game was nearly complete, but they realized, oh, this important boss has a tail that we didn't let him cut off. Just throw it on there. Oh, QA? No, QA doesn't exist. We fired them. Don't forget the run. Oh, the run back is completely irrelevant. Because, like, if you're not backing up saves, your two options are either you risk killing them, and then the run back is the entire game, or you just die and go down through the tunnel again. Okay, well... maximum stamina regeneration. Something that I think would be helpful is if you could change which part of the boss that you're locked onto. Like, I think I've brought this up before, but like, if you could, like, target each of his appendages independently, like, say, and then, like, oh, you lock onto the tail, and then there's a secondary lock-on the tip of the tail, that could be a good hint as to where you're supposed to attack. Because it's like, oh, why is there two lock-ons on the same body part? Oh my goodness. Get your ass out of the wall. Okay, the next time From Software does a Q&A, someone needs to ask, what the fuck is wrong with Seth? Me here specifically because you're not taking the 3.5-minute run, and you couldn't do this faster than the run back was on console. No, I'm saying the run back is not relevant because the only other option is playing the entire game again. So a 3.5-minute run back versus fucking speedrunning Seth, like, there's only one actual option. And if there is only one option, then there is no relevant options. You just do the one thing. Like, yeah, I suppose it is relevant. It's just, for me personally, I feel it's effectively not relevant. It's irrelevant because it's 10 years off your life every time you can't manage the cut. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, this is bullshit. Bro, stop spinning. I feel that this, like, manic tail flap attack, I feel like that should wait until you actually start hitting the weak point. Because then it doubles as a hint that you're attacking a good spot. But then also it makes it actually feasible to reach the good spot. Maybe they could make it to where, instead of it being exclusively the tip of the tail, maybe it's just wherever you hit on the tail does a different fucking thank you. Yeah. Make it to where Seth is purely stationary. Honestly, I'd also appreciate that. But make it to where, depending on where you hit the tail, it does a different amount of damage. So, like, near the tip, it does more damage. But then, like, closer to the base, it does a little bit less damage. So you're still always making progress. It's just, if you're skilled enough to hit the tip, then you get rewarded. I do appreciate that they made the tail ragdoll. That's very funny. Do it again instantly. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I got the sword. Unless there's a second thing. You cut off the tip of the tail to get the sword, and then you cut off the base of the tail to get the great shield. Moonlight Great Sword. Pure magic? Makes sense. Attack type rating. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, the pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, okay, yeah, that looks really cool. Yo. Oh, okay, you love to see it. That's... I don't know if that's actually, like, viable. Given that it's doing 30 durability. Wait, no. Wait, the fuck? How much? That's doing 40 durability. So you fucking get... You get like 300 divided by 40. You get fucking 8 uses of that. I mean, I guess if you have repair powder, maybe. Okay. That's really cool. And I have $300 on it uses no wait, no. It's not Twinkling Titanite. It's a fucking dragon weapon. It's dragon scales. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Okay, let's... Okay, so fucking Seth... Moonlight Great Sword. And then copy... I want the color to be green. Okay. Okay, I think Sif has a tail, although that would be even worse than Seth, because Sif is explicitly always facing you. I think the Hydra has a tail, maybe? The green is the ones that I have confirmed and gotten on at least one save file. These are just the other bosses, because I haven't actually explicitly confirmed that they have tails. Okay, that's annoying. The ones that have the HTML context, if I start highlighting and then I drag down to the additional lines, it does not let me do that. But if I start outside, then it does. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Time to immediately delete my previous backup save so I do not accidentally just overwrite it. Overwrite my current with the before I got the sword. Okay. Now let's go back down and actually make progress on the game. Now, I'm just going to assume that there is only one special drop and you don't actually have to cut the tail off twice. Because I don't want to contemplate the alternative. Because I also don't think they've done that yet. But then again, I haven't actually checked if they've done that yet. Oh, come on. Okay, I feel like those guys should just have like a proper burrow animation, because them kind of just phasing out of existence feels cheap. But I guess they are magic shiny rock lizard. I do find it interesting that the boss's stuff respawns. Like, the boss's tails respawn. But then again, broken terrain and also the boss's, like, broken terrain and, like, stuff like the tree and stuff respawn as well, so... It's a tad inconsistent when the game actually cares that your respawning is canon. But, oh my goodness, that is the wrong fucking thing. Oh my goodness, can you fucking stop with the nuke? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking run around in circles until my curse goes down. Hey, you want to give me another sword? Yo, the inside of your mouth looks kind of fucked up, my man. Oh my goodness. I know, it doesn't matter. One humanity. And a fuck ton of soul. Okay. 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 I think I want to... I think I want to, like, start focusing on intelligence and faith, because there are 2 achievements for getting all of the sorceries and miracles. Okay, so that's those 4.
What is it? I am your goal.
I still find it weird that this is the only Covenant item.
They failed. They were. I am so. Very well. Be still.
Oh, wait a minute. Was Frompt's eyes that red? Because the red eye orb kind of reminds, like, his actual eyes are red. No, that's a different design entirely.
Magnificent. You have followed my teachings faithfully. You are the true Lord of Men, the Dark Lord. Now go forth and rid us of that enfeebled Gwyn. I, Calf, shall await you here. What is I go?
Okay, this... Okay. The armor and the sword is cool, but this Covenant definitely feels more like a lore-based Covenant, rather than a you actually get a bunch of stuff Covenant. Okay. Okay, I do want to upgrade a bunch of shit to +10 so that I can start working on the boss soul weapons. But I think I'm gonna do that on the next go around because it's much easier to just farm Titanite chunks and then just have Frompt just a Manchi Crunchy rather than trying to get a bunch of... Well, actually, no, I guess I can buy the small and large pieces. Yeah, because Andre sells the small pieces for 800 each.
How about I?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes, this amber.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be seeing.
Let's go and see how many weapon types that I even have. Okay, so... Dagger. Straight sword. Great sword. Ultra great sword. Wait. Dagger, straight sword, great sword, ultra great sword. Curved sword. Curved great sword, katana. Thrusting sword. Axe. Great axe. Hammer. Great hammer. Spear. Halberd. Whip, I've already done. because the Life Hunt Scythe comes from the whip. Although interesting that this is considered a halberd. Fists. Bow. Great bow. Except the dragon great bow is twinkling titanite, so that doesn't actually do anything, I don't believe. Light crossbow, heavy crossbow, sniper crossbow, sorcerer's catalyst, which you actually don't need to upgrade because you can't upgrade. Logan's catalyst, that's interesting. Oh no, but it's the same weapon type. Oh wait, no, I was reading the... Okay, no, fucking all the crossbows is the same. So just crossbow. Technically pyromancy flame. Talisman. Lantern. Plus 10 lantern, let's go. And then... I'm pretty sure that all 3 shield types are just the same. So that's like 12-ish. So 9 times 12 for just a baseline, that's 108. I already have 12.
Well... Oi! Where are you off to?
Okay, so... That's like 111 or something. So that should be enough for most, if not all. Okay, so weapon type, dagger. Weapon type, straight sword. Weapon type, great sword. Ultra great sword. Scimitar. Actually, I'll take the enchanted falchion, because I can just immediately drop that back down to +5. Oh, the Jagged Ghost Blade is a curved sword. Interesting. I'll grab both katanas because I don't know if one of these is twinkling. Thrusting sword, hand axe, great axe. Oh, Dragon King great axe. Let me add that to my notes. I didn't have the... Yeah, I wrote it as King Dragon. Dragon King great axe. And then the Occult Club can be dropped down to +5 immediately. Interesting that maces and stuff don't have their own weapon type, they're just hammer. Warpick is hammer. Okay, Demon's Great Hammer, Spear. Lucerne, Halberd. I've already done the whip. Fists. The Dark Hand cannot be upgraded. Short bow. Short bow is just for Soul of Gwyn, I believe. And then crossbow. Grab the catalyst. Except I can't upgrade the catalyst, and I don't have the souls because this is Gwendolyn and Manus. grab Pyromancy Flame, both of them, why not? Talisman, Wind Tune, and a small shield. Now let's see. Oh, I don't have money. I need money. Oh, there's a mimic. That will give me money. Oh, oh, that's hilarious. The mimic head gets in the way of first-person bow shooting. Oh, right. I'm now super fat. Okay, it felt like having fat made you roll slower. Or rather, heal slower. But I might have just been seeing things that were not actually the case. No, fuck off. Interesting. The symbol of avarice is not in effect while the grapple is going. That's polite of them. Okay, 29,000 roughly. That should be good for now.
Neat.
Okay, modify. Okay, to magic. And then falchion +5. Cloak +5. Okay, so reinforce. Okay, so this is great sword. Oh, right. I always forget that the blacksmiths are able to pull from your bottomless box. Okay, so both of the katanas are just standard Titanite. Okay, so okay, I don't think I need to upgrade the small shield. Okay. I need a lot of large Titanite shards. I believe it's 10, because it takes 1 to get to the +6? No, wait, no. No, it's just 9.
Go and get your...
I think it's just 9. Except, I think they're sold decently pricey. Okay, purchase. Yeesh. Yeah, 3,800 for a single one. And I need 9 per thing. Yeah, and it does explicitly have to be plus 10 in order to show me.
Kametsu.
Hmm. I believe the Titanite chunks break down into 5 large Titanite shards. So if I just had access to Frompt, I could just break this down and then fully upgrade 10 things, roughly. Maybe I do that. Hey, whoa, you still here? Do you happen to know of a decent spot to grind money? Because if there's a decent place to grind money, I could maybe just knock this out right now.
What's that then?
Because I actually don't know which enemies drop good money. Oh, I already had the barbed straight sword plus 5. Why did I upgrade this? Oh well. Okay, that can go back. That can go back. And that can go back. The lantern was not able to be upgraded. And it also did not automatically display a boss soul weapon. Honestly, it would have been very funny if the lantern could turn into something. But not everything gets to be funny. Okay. Is there anything else I can do on this file? I guess I can see what patches drops. And if I am going to leave and New Game Plus.
Curses! What's wrong with you?
Well, if that's what it has to be.
Why, you...
Oh, you don't have your, Oh, maybe I'm thinking of someone else that had a magic weapon. Maybe you always just had a spear. I do want to kill everyone if I'm gonna do New Game Plus, because this entire world is getting nuked.
Curses! How in the... What did I do? What did I...
Okay, 4 humanity, crescent axe. Okay. Decent, decent. Oh, this actually just fully flips upward. I never noticed that. I thought it just like the panels were just arbitrarily gone. Okay. I'm trying to think of if there's anything. If the panels were gone, probably take them. I mean, you're not wrong. He does not seem very picky about his diet. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else that I can do before New Game Plusing. Like, I have the boss soul weapons, but I also don't have all of the, souls that I need. Because apparently Gwendolyn has at least 2 weapons. But that's basically just locked behind money. Locked behind money or having Frompt launch my Titanite chunks down into shards. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just go kill all the NPCs, get their shit, go kill Dark Moon. Bada bing, bada boom.
Damn, you've lost it, haven't you? Then I have no choice. Prepare yourself.
Master Logan.
Prepare myself for... Oh, I should have bought some of his shit first. Ooh, one thing that I do want to do, because one thing I want to do is I want to fight these guys while they're all gathered here, because that would be it would be a unique fight, so I could definitely see the devs putting a specific item drop at that location. I'm gonna add that to my list of shit to do. The drop just makes enemies more aggressive while equipped. I mean, if nothing else, that would have utility for just a challenge run. Just beat the game without removing it.
By the lords! You damn fool! Enough of...
Oh, that deals bleed damage. Interesting. Wow, that got buffered fucking 5 years in advance. That sword attack. Sometimes it feels like you can't buffer anything. And sometimes it buffers years in advance. Oh my man, you're gonna try and heal? It's not gonna work.
No. This did come.
This is why you use Estus. Yeah, I still don't know what caused her to leave this save file. Because I'm pretty sure I did reload after killing her. Oh, also, I think I did end up finding that the trigger for causing Patches to move in was killing Golden Boy, which is interesting. The guy who kills the Firekeeper.
Well,
Cheese Boy? Yeah, that too.
don't get yourself...
Time for the WWE match of the century. Fuck. Oh, your AI is a little confused there, bud. Maybe you should have moved your desk all the way against the wall. Okay, I was hoping that the blacksmith hammer would be a unique weapon type, so that they could lock a boss weapon behind killing at least one blacksmith.
If that'll be all, then be gone. Trying to cause trouble, are you? I am Vanos the blacksmith, and I'm no bag of bones.
Ooh. Nice spin attack, my man.
Curses!
Oh, Royal Helm. I think I've already gotten that. Helm of Vamos, partially made of gold, high resistance overall. Believed to belong to an ancient royal line, but only Vamos would know for sure, and he shall never speak again. Yeah. Interestingly, she actually doesn't give a shit until you actually enter the room. Gwendolyn is very polite. Okay, now let's see if I can bonk you. Do you have anything I can purchase?
Comet soon.
Can you even follow me up the stairs? Oh my goodness, you can't. Can you? Giant great. Boom. True. I mean, there aren't very many giants in the game, but that would be an interesting thing to include. Or better yet, have it be a giant's short bow, but it is of the weapon class great bow. I think that would be very funny. I love that trope. Where it's like normal item for someone super big is a great variant for a smaller guy. Like, I think that there's a I think there's like a game I saw once where like in the trailer there was like a mouse using a butter knife as like a greatsword or something. Because of the great bow, true. And then I think that there was one like D&D post online that I saw somewhere where it was like a greatsword for a normal person, but it was actually just a letter opener for a giant. I need to go kill this lady downstairs. I don't have enough money to upgrade my spark any further. My pyromancy flame, rather. Okay, I feel like the blacksmith giant hammer should be a great hammer. I feel like it should be big enough to count. You know, something that would be really funny but also very upsetting is if it takes me so long to find the DLC that I just have so much excess material, I just start upgrading random armor to +5. +5 is the max, yeah. It's like, well, I mean, I'm getting so much extra, I'm gonna start losing it. Might as well.
Outstanding. Thank you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer.
Interesting.
I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Okay, I don't know what I did.
Thank you. I suppose...
Okay.
No luck. Do not.
Okay, I don't know what I did differently. I guess maybe I just got to a certain level. Because I haven't really done anything with pyromancy.
The voice of reason fails. Then here is a lesson for you. That you can only learn once.
Yep, I was expecting that one. Unfortunately for her, I have the spell Rewind Time.
The voice of reason fails. Then here is a lesson for you. Farewell, my mother. What have you done?
Okay, she does not give you the spell a second time. Okay.
No luck. Do not.
Okay. Well, I got that spell that I was coming here for. She knew I was going to kill her, so she was just like, here, let me just give it to you. Okay, is there any other NPCs just sitting about? I do not have the stone dragon on this save file. What level is your flame? Oh, weapons. They're both level 0, but this one is Pyromancy Flame 0 plus 0, and Pyromancy Flame 1 plus 0. My guess is if it's based on the Pyromancy Flame level, having both of them in my inventory got them confused. So maybe she thinks this is actually fully upgraded because I have, I guess, quote-unquote, 5 levels extra in this item. I don't know. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I can upgrade both of these further. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be like a tunnel behind her. Also, I feel that if you kill a firekeeper, you should not be able to warp to their bonfire. The bonfire is dead. You should not be able to warp to it. Could also just be that you upgraded the flame, refreshed the area, and then spoke to her. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go fucking put on some shoes and a hoodie. had a feeling my mic wasn't going to get muted. Okay, so OBS source mute state, gaming mic muted. Ah, okay. I changed its name from mic to audio mic. Nest game source. Nest. Recurring miscellaneous? Where's this microphone? Okay, it's listed. Ooh. Okay, so main game, audio mic muted. And not muted. Okay. One moment. The audio stream's current bit rate is... Oh, okay. I was muted for a little bit, so YouTube got concerned. Testing words. Okay, we sound good. Okay. Using bandwidth for no reason. Get his ass. Although, interestingly, when the audio warning displays on the YouTube Live control panel dock in OBS, it actually gets rid of the bitrate display. So if you go muted, like if you're not broadcasting any audio, it actually just completely ignores, like it does not tell you what your bandwidth is set at. Okay, modify. Okay, so yeah, I can make this higher level. It just costs a fuck ton of soul.
No luck. Do not let it.
Still don't know what she's referring to with that. Okay. I do find it very funny that it actually waits for you to enter the room. before doing this. Like, personally, I would have just had it trigger on the death of the princess. I don't remember which game it was, but there was one game that I played. It might have been Tunic, maybe? to where you could actually use fire projectiles. Oh no, it was Ultra Kill. I would use a flame projectile as a light source, which was pretty nifty. Where are you going? My man? Are you okay? Okay, it aggroes them both. If I had a game, I'd implement dynamic lighting after adding and thoroughly and what the fuck? Where's that coming from? I thought you were actually gonna think of a cool idea. And get skewered, my man. Get obliterated. I highly doubt Ultra Kill has butt plug support. That seems like outside the realm of just a normal video game. Oh, yo, that was my play. I was trying to bait him. I wonder if it's possible to do an attack strong enough that you just can't be parried. That would be interesting. It's like, I'm dropping a building on you, don't parry it. I believe that's called Chaos Storm. Well, I mean, Chaos Storm can't be parried because it's a spell. I see no difference. Well, I mean, parries are explicitly for melee weapons.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity?
I'm sorry? Did you just cast magic? Greater weapon something bullshit? Oh, how about you cease? Cease. Go the fuck away. Go the fuck away. Not what I'm trying to do, game. Fuck off.
But how? This
Because
woman is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
oh, different dialogue for if you're playing as a male or a female. Add in shields, they can parry projectiles. Entered your faith requirement to them. I feel like you should be able to parry projectiles. I think that would be cool. And yeah, that's the Firekeeper. Yeah, that was a bit janky now that you pointed out. I mean, they could have easily just fucking did a like just take another line. Okay. It would have been really funny if they just disable the elevators. Because the devs know that you can survive that fall. Okay, get rid of that. Giving Pet of Chaos a 3rd damage point. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I need... Actually, I don't know if any of this changing it is going to help me much. But I mean, like... whether it be, like, a specific shield, or maybe even, like, a shield type or whatever, I think it would be cool if you could parry projectiles. Like, maybe if you... like, even if it's just, like, a deflection rather than a full redirection back at them, I think that would be cool. And then, like, if you have, like, the crystal ring shield specifically, you could, deflect magic projectiles. Because I think that's the only pure magic shield. Reflect back at them, but it fully break. Why would it fully break the shield? Oh no. How the Please? Aww. Yeah, but why would it break the shield? That would make the mechanic completely pointless. Hard to explain with words. Yeah. Because, like, when you say break the shield, do you mean it fully depletes your stamina? Because I don't think that bringing a shield down to 0 durability makes any sense with that mechanic. Deplete stamina would be more balanced. Yeah, because, like, maybe just, like, take some more stamina or something? I think maybe it's, like, maybe it's based on your dexterity stat. So, like, the higher your dex is, the less stamina it takes, and also the more accurate the redirection. Although, I think that instead of it being, like, a actual proper parry, I think it should be, like, maybe be based on pulling your shield up right before it hits you. So there's a little risk-reward, and it has, like, a small timing window. Or maybe it's, like, you have to, like, do it in quick succession. Oh, but I guess you don't have to have your shield up to do the parry. Maybe there could be, like, two types of parry. So, like, there's one parry, and then if you're already holding it up, it does a different type. I don't know. But I would want it, specifically for, like, how this game is set up, if that was a mechanic, I would want it to function on, like, for the entire duration of the animation, so that you don't just get completely fucked in the ass by Gwendolyn because you parry their first arrow, and then the rest of them just come to say hi. Like, I feel like if you have good timing, you should be able to get the entire volley in one. That is the wrong direction. Perfect parry mechanic requiring greater vision control. Yeah. Yeah, that's similar to, like, my idea of quote-unquote upgraded fall damage stun animation cancel. Because horrible naming scheme on my part. But, like, Like how if you dodge roll right as you hit the ground, you can cancel the fall stun, but you still take full damage. I was thinking if you dodge roll with good timing, but are not spamming, so like you press it just once with good timing, it makes you take reduced damage. But yeah, maybe it could be like both methods is the same parry. It's just if you do the parry without having it held up, it just gives you a bigger bonus. Definite half-second window where additional attacks restart the half-second active parry window. If bosses like these exist in it? Half-second window where additional attacks restart. Yeah. Like, I think I would be fine with having parry, where, like, your shield is up and then you do it, but then there could be, like, the secondary perfect parry, as you called it, where you just smack it without having the guard in place preemptively. I might want to switch to the bone wheel shield for this. Decent damage. Fuck. I think that might have been more damage than the bone wheel strat. Okay. Magic shield. Maybe boost poise? Although, not sure if that's gonna help. It's necessary if bosses like these exist. Oh, when you said bosses like these, did you mean like ones that have like a bunch of attacks in a very short time frame? Specifically projectiles, melee hits should always result in a stun when parried. Oh, fuck. The fucking insta-kill. Specifically, alternatively, have one big shield that always reflects projectiles when held up. Make it reduce stamina regen rate by half. Specifically, melee hits should always result in a stun when parried. Resulting in the player getting stunned? Although, one specific shield that always reflects projectiles, I could see that being a thing. Although, I don't know if I would reduce the stamina regen. I think I would just have it to where, like, if a projectile is reflected, it just deals more stamina damage. Like, maybe just have a specific magic shield that is its function. Like it is, like, it makes you completely immune to projectiles, but then for, like, melee stuff, maybe it's less effective. Oh, fuck. Wait, can you? Okay, you can jump attack while, two-handing. Although I don't know if that actually affects the damage output. Oh, fuck off. The teleport. Okay, I still don't know why that attack specifically just completely ignores the shield. Maybe it's something in its description. If anyone, player or minute, is parried, the one getting parried should always be stunned. So the reparry window is not fully needed there. Reparry window? The half-second window in question. Oh, okay. Oh, well, the half-second window that I was originally referring to was specifically for, reducing fall damage. That wasn't in reference to parries. Like, it could also be used for parries, but that wasn't what I was referring to. Okay, yeah. Gwendolyn is mild letdown. Like, this is just a glorified game of tag. After all the hype. Nope.
O heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Get fucked, Chuck. Nice. The description is just Lamau. Oh, let's not die to avarice. That was almost very unfortunate. Hey, which spell is that? Is that like Great Heavy Soul Arrow or some shit? Soul Spear, maybe? Spear? Just basic Soul Spear? Fire-piercing Soul Spear. Symbol of Logan's strength. The Soul Spear is referenced repeatedly in the legends, and is said to be on par with Lord Gwyn's lightning. I'm sorry. Lord Gwyn's Lord Gwyn uses fire. Unless they're talking about this guy. In the intro to Kill the Dragons? Oh, maybe. Meh. Empty. Always empty. And then I don't think I actually need that. I think I already have that armor. Fucking chair. When he's using lightning in the intro, I wonder if he's using Ornstein's spear. Let's go ahead and double check that, because that's not actually hard to check. It's just, make a new... Oh yeah, sure, delete an existing character. Yeah, delete test. Ba-ba-ba. Okay.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark, they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos.
Oh, interesting.
Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Like, I don't know if the furtive pygmy is supposed to be Bed of
With
Chaos.
the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons.
Oh, no, he just
Gwyn's
fucking has it.
peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Damn, imagine just being the rulers, the eternal rulers of a planet, never dying, not even knowing death. Death even isn't a concept. It's not even you don't know death. Death doesn't exist yet. And then just fire spontaneously appears, and then all these assholes just show up and obliterate you. Although that would explain why you can't kill the Eternal Dragon down at the Ash Lake. They probably have some sort of magic protection like Seth does. I have to find their tree and break it. Although that doesn't explain why the Raven is immortal. Okay, is there anybody else that I should kill before I nuke this plane of existence? Have you ever seen a bird die by anything that is not a snake? Yes, cats. Cats kill birds all the time. Oh, interesting. Two of these hammers are twinkling. Okay, so large shard. Large shard. Oh, this one goes higher than +6. Interesting. Okay, so the armor is more nuanced than, than the weapons, in some regard. Okay, yeah, I do have 2 sets of the brass. Alvina seems chill, so I think the birds are safe. Yeah. They don't seem particularly keen on hunting down other animals. Just humans that are being assholes. Okay, I don't think that there is any other NPC that I care about. I mean, I guess I can kill that guy. I don't think he drops anything, though. Drops wisdom. True. I already have your armor set. I already have your items. Gold pine resin. I guess I can buy that. I already got these 3. I'm already maxed out on all this shit. Oh? Oh, hello? You have new stuff? This is why you talk to the NPCs before you kill them. Golem set? Smo set? Ayo? Ayo, since when do you have cooler shit? Okay, so you're probably going to have an Ornstein set because I killed Smo on this save file. Yo. Head of the Iron Golem, guardian of the ancient Sen's fortress, slayer of heroes who ventured forth to Anor Londo. Without its core, it is a mere hunk of iron and can be equipped as solid protective gear, but its immense weight hinders stamina recovery. Better buy Smos right now. Just true, absolutely. That is a very good call. I mean, like, I think I might have enough to afford everything. Never mind. Okay, I'm definitely buying the Iron Golems last. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them all on this save file before I loop out. Crown of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, protector of the Forsaken City of Anor Londo. This Crown of the Gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but is imbued with Dark Moon power that enhances all magic. The image of the sun manifests Gwendolyn's deep adoration of the sun. Okay, well, it does not look like it lists a faith requirement. Power of the moon was strong in Gwendolyn, and thus he was raised as a daughter. His magic garb is silk thin and hardly provides any defense. Ooh, lore. Anklin of the Great Lord, who linked the first flame. Lord Gwyn, bearer of the ultimate soul, divided that power among his clan before linking the flame. When he departed, he left only with his great sword, his garb, and the crown, now bereft of power.
Thank you. That I have and will.
Okay, I don't have any more soul in my inventory. Crown of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, bearer of the ultimate soul. Divided his power, but he did keep his crown, perhaps to preserve a symbol of the monarch, for its actual power had fully subsided. Okay. Helm of Smo the Executioner, protector of the cathedral at the Forsaken City of Anor Londo. It offers extremely high defense and can be worn by humans, but not without great difficulty. Okay. Yeah, very, very good call buying this first. Get obliterated, my man. Okay, what is the total cost of the rest of your stuff?
I
Okay, so 15, 22,000 plus 40, so 62,000, 82,000.
Well, that is a shame, but no, come, not it. They'll be
82,000, but I already have about 20,000, so I need 62,000 roughly. Day 45 of looking for the DS1 DLC. Yeah. Although, I'm still finding new stuff. I found more lore, more armor. Okay, how in the fuck am I gonna get 62,000 soul? I don't want to consume the boss souls, because some of those do actually require multiple. Yeah, let me just go ahead and kill the DLC boss real quick. That'll give me enough money to buy everything. I mean, I guess I could just go kill a bunch of Silver Knights. I mean, they're not terrible to take out, and they give me 1,000 each. Footsteps? Okay, is there anything in the princess's room after I kill Gwendolyn? Oh. It would have been cool if they had put something in here. Well, valuable lesson learned. If you're going to kill an NPC, talk to them first, because they might have cool shit. Okay, so that's Lord Gwyn. This is probably supposed to be Gwendolyn. I don't... This is probably Gwyn's mother? Gwendolyn's mother, rather? It would have been funny if the statue came to life and attacked me. Secret boss for messing with the statues. Wait, the fuck? They have collision here. They put collision on this. As if there was a statue there. Maybe there was originally supposed to be a statue, and they removed it visually. They forgot to get rid of the collision data. I feel like something should change around here after Gwendolyn is dead. I'm not fighting the Titanite Demon. I will cheese the Titanite Demon. Oh right, I forgot. This helmet is heavy as fuck. I believe one of these doors... Other side. One of these doors is above the Titanite Demon. So I can just shoot arrows down at him. Here we are. Oh, right. I forgot that the fucking helmet gets in the way. Oh, wait, no. Did I shoot? I don't think I shot down from up above. Maybe I shot through the doorway? Yeah, I might have shot through the doorway. need to go up a level. Yeah, I did just shoot through the doorway. Excuse me, what I beg your pardon? The fuck is that range? Oh, I still don't have the Armor of Thorns. But no, actually, what the fuck is that range? Actually, ignore the range. Which animation was that? Because I don't know of any attacks that should have hit me in that positioning. Of course. Okay. Warp back up here. Fucking run all the way back over to Sen's Funhouse. I'm actually a little surprised that they gave the Iron Golem like a proper armor set. Like the humanoid enemies, like Gwen and Gwendolyn, I kind of see. But like the giant things, like Smo and the Iron Golem, I'm a little surprised by that. Makes me wonder if those giants' armor set is available for the player to get. Actually, wait, no, I need to go to Darkmoon Tomb so I can bring the, Actually, no, I don't need to go to Darkmoon Tomb. But Darkmoon Tomb is closer. I need to bring that lift back up. Unless the lift is now broken after Gwendolyn is dead. Like, because you have the ability to warp, I don't think you can ever get soft locked, regardless of where. And also, you fucking respawn over there. So, they could totally just turn off the elevator. And it would be mean and funny. Okay. Okay, how about we be allowed to see anything ever? Okay, now let's go and get... I had fucking like 60,000 soul in there. Let's go get that back. I do find it interesting that the Silver Knight shield is... I mean, it says blessed with her divine protection, but the illusory goddess is dead. I mean, I guess the protection could be like a spell that was cast beforehand. But I do think it would be an interesting mix of mechanics and lore if the Silver Knight shield went to shit after this illusory goddess was dead. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is this? What? Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this collision? I know I've done this before. This is how I did it my first time. Okay, here we go. You just shoot them in the foot over and over. Okay, get rid of this and just put this on just in case, because I still need them to drop their weapon. Okay, 68 damage each. Okay, so fire is doing more. I didn't know if maybe they were resistant. Every time they poise break, it startles me. Because they're usually not moving, so I don't know if they're actually coming over to get me. I do need to remember to swap the helmet over for the final hit. So once it gets like 20% or something, I'll just go ahead and swap over preemptively. This is very funny. Nope, just the Titanite. That's 80,000, which I believe is all I need. It was around 80,000 is what I needed. Hello.
I suppose.
Purchase. Do not purchase the Helm of the Ways. Okay.
Thank you. I have and
Armor. You know, I'm starting to wonder if these two actually have a full set. Because it really bothers me more than it should that they are not with the other helmet exclusives down here. Demands faith immeasurable. I mean, I have 18 faith. That's a decent amount. Neat. Yeah, you got the magic up. Damn. Durability on the crown is kind of wild. Okay.
What is I go?
I can't afford the covenant.
They fail. I. Very well. Be still.
I'd say we can go ahead and kill the shopkeep now. Now that they no longer have new stuff to sell me.
I suppose. Thank you. I have... What problem do you have now? I'm a man of peace. Idiot. Enough of you, I say. Farewell. By the lords. Why, my precious collection?
Okay, about 20 minutes left, a little less. I am curious to see if anything changes on New Game Plus 3. The only thing that changed on New Game Plus 2, to my knowledge, was the chest at the start being closed, and maybe the traveling shopkeep. That might have been a New Game Plus 2 exclusive. don't think I need the Black Knight armor again. Bro? You okay? Ooh, actually, before I go through, I should max out on arrows, because I'm going to want to try and kill Stray Demon. Although I think the only NPC left that sells me any arrows is, Moss Merchant. Actually, no, the guy in Sen's Fortress might sell arrows. I forgot about him. But I think all the normal arrow types, wood, standard, large. Yeah, there's the feather arrows. There's feather, fire, moonlight, poison. I think all the standard arrows I'm maxed out on. Purchase. Okay.
Much obliged.
Okay. Now warp. I actually can't warp to Sen's Fortress. Oh, well, I mean, I'm out of money anyway. A shield that is like specifically designed for parrying could be interesting. Like maybe it has less defense negation, but it has a much larger time frame for when a parry is successful. Okay, I think I'm gonna have just enough time to get up here for like maybe 1 or 2 attempts. Nice, you love to see it. Oh. Normally you just walk into the hole. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I was waiting a while so that it could potentially update my safe position to right outside the boss arena. Although I think that's not how it works. Oh no. Okay, it did work. Okay, I don't want to lose time popping the Estus. Interesting. If you respawn over here, this Black Knight just doesn't exist. They just don't spawn in the Lance Knight. Okay. Let's see what a parry with this sword looks like. I don't think the hobble ring does anything for me. Like, I mean, I guess poise. Oh, that is decent. That might be more damage than the spin cycle. That is more damage than it has any right to be. Okay, now let's go ahead and... First, let's save. Because I want to see if it's different if I light the fire after taking the Dark Lord path. If it'll even allow me to. Koth comes in and just eats me. You fool. Oh, there's a wallpaper. I'm Ghost Rider. Okay. Where's the exit?
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Kath and Frampt serve your highness.
I thought Frampt told me to fuck off.
We are here to serve your highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Okay. That might be the same as before, I don't know. Okay. That is all the time I have for today. Okay, now I'm going to press the end stream button and hopefully it actually works.